What up, what up, what up? Alright guys, what's going on? We're back. Did you miss me? I've been out for the count a little bit. Got a pretty bad cold. Probably be a little bit of a shorter stream today as we get back into the swing of it. But figured I'd come online and play some catch up with you guys. Do some crazy juicing maps, because that's what I've been doing. That and crafting for profit still. I don't know exactly how many maps I'll do, but they looks like they cost around a divine per map to run. I think we'll just start with this tower and go from there. Yeah. Huh, been so long since I streamed, I forgot a hotkey on something. There we go. Alright, now I can see you guys. Yeah. Actually, I gotta roll some maps first. I gotta roll a bunch of maps. We map rolling. We need Overran maps. About one to a piece. I don't know. Something like that. Running bluff? Is it viable? Well, by definition, viable means is it profitable? And the answer is yes, because it costs nothing to do. If your question is it good? Well, that's a matter of opinion based on what you're doing, but it's certainly safe. Probably Trial Sichemus running is the most I mean, there's some RNG components to it, but in the long run, the most dependable, highest amount of currency. But juicing maps might be pretty good too, actually. Oh, these maps are cheap, dude. But then I gotta do Sichemus. True. +1 additional modifier. Oh snap. Suppose I should turn my live searches off. So close. Oh, it's good now. Holy. That's a banger. Banger on standby. Another one. And it's gone. Alright, that's fair. That's fair. Low on these.
Have an order?
Wait, really?
You've
So
got some
fast.
goods in. I'll post it right away.
I'm quite lucky these are so cheap right now. Crazy.
What's new? I'll post it
These are
right
starting to
away.
get a little expensive. You can work around though. I heard it's like a 1 in 10-ish chance to get overran maps. I just do 30 at a time, I guess. Morning, Dad. Gotta craft some maps, get some overran Abyssal maps. I could buy them, but they're overpriced, so. And then these, like, they also sell back. Like, I sell them back for... Basically, it doesn't cost anything to craft them. I just sold every single one of these maps for like 4 to 6 chaos earlier today. Like, every single one of them sold. Alright, that's a keeper. Ran. Boom. Oh, that one actually deserves Abyssal Echoes. Three additional pits. Damn, 18? Starting off hot. Oh my god. What is going on? Already hit 3 in like 6 maps. I fixed the problem I asked before. I just need one Herald active to have my Whirling produce Frenzy. Nice. 99% experience. I don't know, maybe somebody wants that. Aquino, hello, how's it going? Welcome in, guys. You're getting the boring stuff out of the way in advance. I mean, I deserve to miss for like the rest of these, basically. Oh man, I need like 95% plus monsters. I'm hitting pits a lot. That's nice. The plus additional pits one makes for nice travel maps, where you still have like a decent amount of juice on it. Plus one additional modifier always sells as well. What do you think would be a nerf? Could be a nerf for this build? Splash and Twister was blind would be changed to chance. I mean, that wouldn't matter that much. If that nerf came in, I'm most likely nerfs to this build. Probably the speed of whirling slash lateral movement would be the biggest thing that would get nerfed. But they kind of went the other way on that recently. Damn, I need a new tab. Oh, I gotta go on my back office to do that. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. Switch your junk. That's never gonna sell.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Seems like a good deal.
I'm gonna have to clean these up. Oh, King Congo, hey man. Fancy seeing you here. Caught a wild snoo. Back from his sickly vacation. Oh yeah. What are you doing anyway? You've been doing some crazy juice and stuff. I think I got a legit strat. It's a bit complicated, but
All right. Your order is registered.
yeah, I had a pretty bad head cold. That's why I wasn't streaming or even making videos for a little while there. I'm on the trail end of it now. You gonna try to level to 100? That's pretty crazy. Are you 99 right now? Twister was the best leveling experience I had in the game. I love Monk, but leveling with Monk skills is super slow. Oh yeah, yeah. 98. I mysteriously stopped dying, like, at all one day. I think I just got good, you know? It just eventually clicked it, and I just got good, and I just stopped dying. Actually, the truth of it is, I kept doing the same content I was doing, but I stopped testing things, so I actually was focused on what I was playing. I wasn't just being, like, super distracted by testing and looking at numbers while I'm mapping and stuff. I've made it to... I'm level 98, almost 6 bars in. Which means I haven't died in a long time, because at freaking 98, you barely move at all. I'm doing some crazy juice content. I get, like... not even 10% of a bar per map. This is crazy. But you already know that, I'm sure. Okay, so I got some Overrun maps already. Abyssal Pit maps. I've identified it's about 1/3 of a divine per map ran on precursor costs. It's really hard to say how much this process costs because you can basically sell all of your maps back that you miss anyway. So essentially it doesn't cost anything to do map. At least currently it doesn't. I tried to do the I tried to do the money build. Yeah, it's really glassy. Oh my god, that's so sick. I got best in slot map right here. Holy, look at this cranked juicer right here. This is giga cranked. This is one of the best maps I've ever rolled. So it's perfectly rolled 18 pits with also with one additional modifier with no magic monsters. Unfortunately, it has one stray pack size roll, but everything else is monster rares and rarity. So it's an absolute monster map. So that map gets saved for like a cleansed water map with increased rarity in it or something like that. It's just, or a cleansed water map with a super good layout. That map is kind of trophy. This is basically a trophy map. Trophy map. Yep. So yeah, I think I'll do 30 maps at a time. I don't know to what extent I can sustain this, because I do get a lot of waystones per map. Because I'm not running only Overran maps. Oh my god, got 3 of them. Wow. Crazy. Yo, that's good right there. That has too much pack size on it. Alright, we gotta try to rip pack size. No! Rip, 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 rip. That's also, actually, this is terribly rolled to start with. But it's getting better. Nope, not dead. Okay, fair. That's fair. Alright, it's another trophy to be. Nondescript. Well, no. These are all my +1 additional maps. These are all basically trophy maps. They don't necessarily have Abbysal Overran, but all these maps have rares have an additional modifier, and they're really, really, really good. Otherwise, so they are good. Guys, I need you to help me. Do I run 1 isolation, 2 fear, or do I run 3 fears? What do you want to see today? Which should it be? I can't really tell if it's worth it or not. It's like so hard to tell. It kind of depends on whether or not when you go over 100% chance to have an additional modifier, is that wasted? Because it ends up spawning with 111% chance for rares to have an additional modifier. If you triple fear. Is that 11% completely wasted? Because if it is, it's probably... What am I prepping? Basically overran Abyssal maps, super high-end juice stuff. I'm going to run precursors like these, right here. I've been divining these, by the way. They're it's cheaper to buy these on trade and divine them than it is to just buy them done rolled. Assuming you can sell back some as well. If I wanted to do a budget version of the latest build with Calamity, what would you think? I'd tell you to turn around and walk away. Because I don't recommend that version of the build. On low budget. You're asking for a world of hurt. There's other variants of the build that are much cheaper and overall much better versions of the build if you want a well-rounded build that can actually tank some things and still do crazy amount of clear and stuff. It's not, you know what I mean? Like in an RPG, you get to dial it up. For everything you dial up, you got to dial down something else. You know how the game's balanced like that? So this latest variant is like kind of forcing to dial up a couple of dials as high as you can, and you're just like dunking on the other dials really hard, and it making the build less well-rounded, like really glassy, which I like personally. But the cost of that is also you don't get to cut corners on the price. Like you have to you got to fork out a lot of currency to hit the button. Because here's one thing. I have 3,300 life. You have to have damn near perfect gear to have 3,300 life on a life build without being, you know, a Titan or something. I basically have virtually all tier 1 life rolls. I even have like 240 life in the boots. Yep. 188 life on the gloves. Tier 1 life on both rings. Double tier 1 life on the amulet. You know what I mean? So that matters a lot because, like, if you have, let's say, if you try to put this on budget, you might have, like, I don't know, 2,300 life. First of all, you're going to get stunned way more than I do. Bad enough you have less of a life pool. But you get stunned, you get caught, then you die. I noticed that I stopped dying a lot, mainly because I stopped getting stunned. I finally hit like a certain life threshold. And I also wised up and I actually play really defensively for like the first 10 seconds of the map until I get like 20 headhunter buffs. And then I just kind of go all out. So I can't just run in guns blazing without any headhunter buffs and expect to die. Also, I'm pretty sure this is definitely the case in PoE 1, but probably in PoE 2 there's a headhunter buff you steal called in PoE 1 it's called Juggernaut, which is like the Juggernaut ascendancy. Monsters get Juggernaut and it's one of the rare modifiers and it makes them unstunnable. And so I'm pretty sure you steal that buff too. And when you have that buff, you're basically invincible because you can't get, even if you get cut, like nothing's gonna one-shot me in the game in a map. People get confused about one-shot. 99% of the time, you're not getting one shot. You're actually getting like 4 shot in half a second. It's because you got stunned, usually. So that just doesn't really happen. And as long as I'm playing right and I have twisters out, then I can't get 4 shot in half a second because my leech is so outrageously strong that the second I take any damage, I'm just instantly full again. But if I get stunned and then the twisters run out and then, you know, I'm dead. So basically, to me, it's become like a meta game of don't ever get stunned. Never get stunned. Which is one big reason why I was such a huge advocate of this wary dodging. This is so freaking good. But this is only good if you're running a high evasion build. So I really, really like this combo. In fact, like, in 0.3, if I play a similar build, I'm probably going to play Twister again. I'm probably going to take this early on. Again, go like really hard on evasion. A little bit of energy shield. Hard on evasion. Get wary dodging. And you feel invincible. You basically feel invincible at that point. I'm thinking I might want to do Titan Twisters though next time. Do it for the lulz. I feel like I might need to shelf the Deadeye even though she's better overall. Just because I can get the biggest twisters ever. That'd be so much fun. To have 6 huge twisters. Plus they'll probably make the game even easier knowing GG. You know how they like to make the game easy. Yeah, do the surround tech one only. Like, you gotta have Headhunter. I mean, you have to have Headhunter bare minimum to do, like, surround. Like, you shouldn't do surround tech even unless you have Headhunter. Definitely Headhunter with both. Also, with the surround tech, you want a good weapon, too. And so that adds a lot of cost. You're not doing Sky Sliver anymore. Sorry, I'm recovering from a cold, so you're gonna get a lot of the sneezing and coughing and shit. Dude, the freaking trade log, this thing, the coming calamity. Oh yeah, so I don't know to what extent I'm happy with this, but apparently the freaking body armor is bugged right now, and so there's basically no point in having a level 20 at the moment because you can't plug in the gems for it anyway because they just get deleted. Evidently, the same thing about a 4-socketed coming calamity too, which is, I mean, almost impossible. So I realized that since I was sacrificing life by putting Chaos Res in one of these sockets, I'd probably be better off just getting a GG Chaos Res corrupted coming calamity at level 19. That way, I could kind of flesh out the build because that gives me 15 Chaos Res instead of negative, and then with Headhunter buffs I have 65, which is pretty good. So this is what I'm doing right now on the body armor there. That's why I sold my other one. Yo, there was a couple sales in here that are crazy. Somebody bought a ring off of me. See, these are maps. These are maps selling. 290 divine orbs for an unset ring. The crazy thing is, I actually bricked my ring. I had to recraft it. And I failed. This was a failed craft in terms of what I was going for, and it sold for 290. It was basically this exact ring, except it had tier 1 fire, tier 1 flat fire instead of life. It was the exact same ring though. Actually, it might have been... Yeah, I think it was Mana Leech. It might have been Life Leech. I think it was Mana Leech, though. It was hilarious to see your map mod go away. Yeah, but anyway, guys, if you didn't know, this ring with tier 1 flat fire instead of life sold for 290 divines. Now, to be fair, it was divined spectacularly well. Like, I remember it was, like, outrageously well designed. Oh, sorry, it was all tier 1. Sorry, that all Alma Res is tier 2. It was tier 1 down the board. Super well divined. And sold for 290. I don't know if it was somebody who played my build or not. Probably not even. Because you want life. Yeah, it's a amulet sold for 190. I can't even remember what. Oh, this is my other one that I sold. So I had to switch the... this was actually the same amulet I'm running. It was corrupted with +1 max elemental res. But I had to switch the anoint because I got a new one. This isn't actually as goated as I initially thought, but this is pretty wild. So one showed up with anticipation plus tides of change plus belt. So it's 8 max rage, 25 skill effectuation, and anticipation, and then I can get the AoE stun. That's pretty strong. It's one of the strongest megalomaniacs I've seen today. It's not like the best megalomaniac in the whole world, but it's pretty strong. I am running monsters. Alright, I am focusing on rares and rarity. I was paying a little bit of attention to what the X the Farmer was doing, and I was already coming to that conclusion as well. Although I was falling a little bit out of favor. I was... Okay, so basically of my own dereliction, I felt like going really hard on area rarity was the right idea instead of quant. But, you know, I was also... Conceptually, I understood that going hard on blending area rarity and rares would be a good idea. My personal 10 map test didn't pan out as well as I hoped. But, you know, I saw what the X-Farmer was doing. He did a test as well, and it showed better results. And then I kept digging in on that. And, yeah, I kind of realized, okay, this is a good idea. So, abandoning quantity. I'm not going for quantity. The quantity rolls are just too low. They're just too low, and... So it's two things. One, the quantity roll range is too low. It only rolls up to 10, whereas rarity rolls up to 30, and rares rolls up to 40. Now, if it was like quantity 10, rarity 20, rares 30, quantity would be more in the conversation here. But it's such a huge disparity in the roll range now, the way they've balanced it. That and loot is... The disparity of loot dropping from rares versus all other sources is pretty wild right now. It's actually pretty crazy. And I did personally test, like... I did a few maps where I did, like, Overrun Abyss with more monsters and then just went, like, all in pack size. Just went crazy and didn't focus at all on rares. And I dropped jack shit. I mean, there were so many monsters on the map, it almost completely stopped my PC. It was some of the juiciest content you could possibly imagine in the game. And I didn't drop anything. Well, really, like, I dropped less than I would have if I had just focused half as much as I did on as many monsters as I could get, just on cranking up rares. So it really is all about the rares right now. And you know what? It's been that way for the entirety of this game. There's never been a point in this game where it wasn't all about the rares. Okay, for a few hot seconds, there's been a few points where it was all about the unique monsters. But For the most part, it's been about rares. There's Overran. So yeah, I would suggest you guys focus on rares if you're trying to do that. I have to warn you guys that right now, I think the market is improving, but especially with the cost of precursors, the market is in a really awful shape for juicing. Like, it cost an arm and a leg to get to try and, like, you know, push it. What I'm trying to say is, for the vast majority of players, they would be better off kind of half-assing the juice. Doing overrun maps, right? But, like, not getting really good precursors, not necessarily using, like, isolation annoyance and stuff. But I see the market moving in a positive direction. The reason why it's messed up right now is because we got the legacy content, and I can't believe I keep getting 99 experience. Yo, I need 99 monsters. Give me monsters. What is this? I literally just said it. 99 experience. Can I get like 95 plus monsters? That would be great. Yeah, a lot of my tests actually lost money. But, you know, I was paying like the full price to like max juice and stuff, and the market was even worse off like last week than it is now. By the way, huge tip to you guys, this is something that a lot of people don't know. Really high roll range of increased monsters is an excellent modifier for already overran maps. I believe it's the best modifier. I've tested, it's between that and this mod here. Monsters from Abysses have increased difficulty and reward for each closed pit. If your PC can handle it, increase monsters. Huge roll, like 95 plus. It makes for some of the juiciest maps in the game. And I like don't have any of them because I can't seem to hit any of them. So I don't run anything except 3 additional pits as travel maps, increase monsters on overran maps, and then overran maps that, you know, have that mod already. Oh yeah, I was supposed to. Wait, what? I misread this, apparently. What the hell I'm doing? Probably gonna brick it. Yeah, okay. Oh well. Yeah, crafting is making way more currency than anything in this game, and it's not even remotely close. It's, I guess, you know, it's just it's a combination of juicing being in shambles because people don't care and they're just paying inflated prices. They don't care. That combined with like just a bunch of RM tiers. I mean, you know, there's tons of people RM tier in this game, so they don't care, and then they're buying. I don't think there's any like giant secret strat out there everybody's making a ton of currency on, other than like Trialistic Chemists. That's basically it. There's just tons of botting. I suspect it's just there's actually such a huge amount of botting in RMT right now in this game. That's the only thing that makes sense to me about why so much currency can be made in high-end crafting, but it seems like it's so hard to like drop currency in a, you know, a massive way, as opposed to PoE 1 where things at least make a little bit more sense. Yo, Mr. New hopped in to say that I love the builds and content. Keep it up. Alright, we are keeping it up today. That's exactly what we're doing. Alright, I got 6 maps. Not enough. Not enough. I don't know how I feel about rarity being connected to currency. I mean, I'm pretty biased in favor of rarity being an important stat in the game. I like the idea of it being tied to currency. I wouldn't mind compromising in the sense that oh shit, what am I doing? I'm hitting suffixes here. I think like if I was a game developer and it was my job to compromise, and even if I had held the position that rarity is goated stat or whatever. Wait, how much did I pay for that? That's okay. I think a good compromise would be for them to keep coming out with more robust ways to improve rarity baked into the content and or the monsters, and just strip all rarity away from the player, because it's obvious people hate it. The FOMO factor and all that. And I don't mind the idea of losing that category of rarity if it means we have multiple robust ways of increasing rarity, which we kind of do. I mean, we have area rarity and we have monster rarity, basically. It would be nice if we had more layers and more tiers to it. But yeah, that's kind of my position. That map probably won't sell, actually. It's a terrible map. Suffix. No! I mean, these are huge rare rolls. Oh, I forgot to... Okay. I'm retarded. I forgot to rarity them up. Wait, did I even rarity the other ones? Oh my god. Might not have. I didn't. I forgot to... Oh, wow. I just straight up forgot. Oh my god. I'm a moron. That had so much cost. Alright, well... That's awkward. Means these are trash.
Can I help?
Maybe sell them for
Seems
divine.
like a good deal.
Whoops. Can't. Wow, I must still be mentally sick in the head or something, because I can't even do this right. What in the world? I just wasted so much currency there. But it doesn't matter because I could have wasted more currency than that in like 5 seconds crafting. So that's okay.
All right, your order is registered.
Look at the bright side. Yeah, it's waystones too. Somebody asked me something up here. You're tier worthy? No, no, it would have to be what? Oh, I see. It's sanctified. Wait, I didn't know. Can Sanctified be mirrored? Oh, that's cool. I doubt it still. No, I don't think so still, but pretty cool. The crit roll is pretty huge there. Overran. Pretty insane to me. I still have not seen this right here. Finally saw it. A high monster, increased monster roll. It's crazy how long that took to find one of those. Oh, almost got juked. $98 experience. There we go, another 97 monster. You overran in a row. Maybe it's more like 12%. I'm definitely getting higher than 10% rate on this. Hmm. Oh, sorry. Overran maps is what they're for. You know, where the map is already pre-overran, you don't even need to use a waystone for it.
Yes?
Because then you're thinking, what's the next best thing to synergize with it? And the answer is either increased difficulty
All right. Your order is registered.
per pits, you know, or it's increasing the number of monsters. Well, if you're... It synergizes with pack size as well as increased number of monsters. So especially if you're doing like a rare monster, increased number of rare monsters, I mean. So increased number of monsters and increased number of rare monsters, that's a synergy.
Yes?
Because it kind of...
All right.
It's
Your
kind
order
of
is
random,
registered.
you know, it's random how many spawn in.
Yes?
I mean, you guys notice when you crank up the increased number of rares, you get way more... It's not just for Breach, like you get... Or for native monsters, you get a lot more Abbysal rares too.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Have an order? Yeah. Meet the market. Someone is bound to buy that. Seems like a good deal. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Have an order?
You know what I love the most about it is that it also synergizes with pack size. I mean, you can tell. I mean, you can just tell whenever you spawn in a map like that. It's actually problematic because on a lot of layouts, it doesn't really work. Like you're spawning too many monsters in, the layout can't handle it. So only certain layouts can. My new favorite map layout is Caldera water map. It's actually an excellent layout. And I forgot the name of the other one. Starts with an R. It's another good one.
Have an order?
No, not Ravine. Ravine I like for its layout for the build, but in terms of like juicing, I'm talking about map juicing.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Yes?
Not a currency. Dang.
It's your lucky day. I'll post it right away.
People started commenting on my videos, anxious to run Elemental of the Spectrum and PoE 1, wanting to do my League starter. Am I gonna have to do that League starter again for the third time? Getting like a cult following on it. It's so good though. Elemental of the Spectrum Warden. Ha! Crazy. Why do I keep getting 3 pits plus Overran at the same time? 99% increased monsters. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see right there. 99. 96. Hell yeah. 50. Bottom row range. And divine trade. Another Overran map. Yo. Ooh, 90% monsters. Dude, oh my god, dude. This is literally a profit craft. Like, I'm not kidding. This is actually just a profit craft. I'm just straight profit crafting right now. It's not that rare. It's at least 10%. As in, like, you see it 10% of the time. So, you know, 10% as far as, like, populates 3 different mods. 10% of Waystones, you see it. I'm not saying it has a weighting of 10%. It probably has a weighting of, like... It probably has a weighting of 5%, actually. That's probably what it is. There's another one. I actually ran out of waystones. Funny enough. Just gonna have to buy a few more, I guess. I'm lazy, which is why they're worth so much. People are lazy.
Can I help?
Too much currency running around in trade or in crafting that you don't even care to like get scammed for juicing materials.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea. Price lowered.
I'm doing overrun only on that. Well, yeah, but I think I'd like to start doing overrun on like really good layouts, like what is it called, like Confluence or something. I think you know, Savannah maps like that. It's probably still worth it, just because you're so efficient on those kind of maps, and it's because the breaches are so much better on average than they would be on a standard map that it more than makes up for the loss of not getting extra currency. When you get breaches that are that good, you know? And since I actually like full clear breaches with this build, I mean, and I can pop like 3 or 4 at once and it's fine. It blows up my PC, but you know, I can still do it. Yeah, some of the water maps are really bad. I think like Stronghold is kind of sink, what is it called, like sinkholes I think is absolutely terrible, like not worth it at all. Like not at all. I don't have any sort of list. I could probably get to doing that though. Alright, I got 5. I need to buy like just a few more.
Good news.
It's sitting oddly cheap.
Oh, nice choice.
Why? Yeah, I don't know about the maps that fall into more than one. That's kind of weird to me. Like, does that mean it passes for... I guess you spawn more of the wrong stuff too at the same time or something? I don't know.
What's new? Oh, it's you. I'll fill that in as soon as I can. What's new? You definitely want that one, right?
Probably searching using chaos, I guess.
Oh, nice choice.
snipe. Alright. Do it for now. So guys, isolation plus 2 fear or 3 feared? Which is better? Which is better? Very important I did this right.
Oh, it's you. Let's see if there are any takers. Can I help?
Wait, that gets scammed. They all scamming me.
Your order is registered.
Here, a brief rundown on the best layouts for this type of endgame farming. I don't have my thoughts gathered well enough to do that. And I don't feel confident enough to just to express it automatically. I'm sure with this setup, this should be... Alright. It'd probably be more entertaining for you guys if we do 1 isolation, 2 fear. So the question is it like in PoE 1 where monsters that spawn in don't get any benefit from delirium? Because if they don't, then it's a bit of a trap, but like, obviously this is incredible for cleansed maps, but I don't know otherwise. I'm a little skeptical. You're also losing an additional modifier on a few monsters too. It also makes maps more dangerous, but I've kind of transcended that at this point. Transcended, you know, Messiah and everything. Messiah status.
Have an order? I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
One of the ideas between this setup here is the notion that maybe going over 100% chance for a rare monster to have an additional modifier, which is what happens. You spawn in with 111% chance for a rare monster to have an additional modifier with triple fear. That 11 percentile is wasted, and basically you're only getting like 2/3 of the value out of the third fear, something like that. That is actually probably the case. And if by chance that is the case, well, I mean, it obviously depends because, you know, the map cost a fair bit to run. So it's like 33. All right, how much does this cost? The thing is, rolling maps basically cost 0 if you can turn around and sell the ones that don't hit. So I don't even know how to price those. Because waystones essentially don't cost anything unless you actually run out, which I did. I mean, you can go on trade and buy waystones for like 2x a piece or something, probably. Which, I mean, you probably wouldn't do that, but I don't know how to price the waystones because of that fact. The annoyance was like, normally I wouldn't have to pay 10, but it would be like 15 in total, I guess. Yeah, it's about 1/3 of a divine in liquids, 1/3 of a divine in precursors, and I mean, again, it kind of doesn't cost anything to roll the maps, but we could just call it a full divine. I'll figure this out before I make like a formal video on it. But I mean, I think it's pretty fair to just call this 1 divine. Now, I'm justifying cheaper precursors than what the market currently shows, but that's because the market is completely jacked up right now, and there's actually a huge hole in the market for people to just go in and buy old legacy precursors and divine them and sell them. And you know, like in the process of doing that, you hit stuff like this. I don't know what they're going to sell for, but this is a perfect legacy precursor. I'm not running it because I'm factoring that into the equation of how much it costs to get the precursors. The people are overpricing them way too much right now. And it's because we have legacy precursors that have the wrong roll ranges, and the vast majority of the vast majority of precursors that exist in the market are old ones for people who quit playing. And so it's completely jacked the market up. It's created a scenario where the supply and demand doesn't add up properly at all. Also an influx of people coming back trying to do endgame juicing as well. But yeah, suffice to say, when you go on trade and you see like these outrageous precursor prices or whatever, like I could show you, they don't really cost this much. You should just craft your own and then sell them, and the market will equalize on this eventually. Because like, yeah, I can show you. The new precursors have 10 uses remaining instead of 18 to start. I was buying these for 25 exalts apiece. But they finally cost something. I mean, it still doesn't matter since I'm literally just divining them.
You definitely want that one, right?
But that was 80x. These things have been on trade for like a month, up to an entire month. They've been on trade. And basically, if I hit the roll range of like the top 20 to 40 percentile, I'll run it. But if I hit, or no, the top 10 to 30 percentile, I'll run it. If I hit like the top 30 to 40, I'll sell it. If I hit the top 1 to 10, I'll also sell it for huge profit. So, wait, nothing happened on that? That was weird. All right, 2, 3. All right, I spent 4 divines on that. I lost a little bit of currency, a little bit unlucky, maybe. But you gotta remember, it's also 18 uses, almost double. I spent 4 divines on this, 3 divines on this, and I mean, if I go in here, first of all, you're gonna find that this probably doesn't even exist, except from myself, basically. But if we go into the proper range, I mean, give me a break, dude. What, like, basically your average net profit is equal, but you get almost double the uses. That's basically what happens, what I've noticed. So I'm cutting the price of the precursors almost in half by doing this. They're just so outrageously priced on here. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what is up with these prices. So I hit that with 3 divines, and I'm already beating these. Or beating this one anyway. So mine's 18, not 10 uses, so I can probably sell it for 6 divines.
Seems like a good deal.
Not 4. This one Okay, this one unfortunately is a little low on this, but I mean, still, it's like 3, what? 3? So I spent 4 divine. I got unlucky. Spent 4 divines on this one. Can probably sell it for 5. So even though it looks like I got now, they might not sell at that price, but they'll almost certainly sell at like 1 divine less than what I put it up for. And I do have to be a little patient on that because people don't necessarily realize that there are 18 uses. It might take a while for like somebody to realize, oh wait, that's 18 uses, not 10. You know, people might not catch. Do one more for fun.
I guess it's worth that.
There's still hundreds of these on the market, and that's just for this type. I mean, 1 divine orb. Check on the site. That's a minimum 3.
Seems like a good deal.
Okay. Easy. Okay, we're about to actually run some maps. Oh yeah, I gotta get Waystone precursors. Maps. So maps.
Hail.
Something like that. Okay, and then for these, I just run the paranoias.
Hail.
Except I guess I can run with like Envy, some of the high ones.
Hail. All right, your order is registered.
Paranoia is still a little bit expensive. Forward to seeing what tablet combination you're going to use for those maps. Mostly rares. We used a Waystone, Omen, keeping it kind of simple in this case for rarity. So basically all in rarity on the Waystone, all in rare monsters on the precursors. That's pretty much the way that... I forgot one other big thing. Grand projects. I don't know how much these cost right now. How much are these? So these definitely something we're gonna want to use. Alright, that's like, that's pretty cheap, man. That's pretty cheap.
It's done. I'll sort it.
I'll race you. Okay, that'll hold me for now. That was easy. Nice.
What's new?
Gotta make sure I didn't click on Divine Orb ones.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can. Oh, it's you. Can I help?
I'm just gonna burn these out real quick. These don't really matter that much. Okay, we're finally starting. I could have done this before the stream, but... I'm actually going to run, I think doing this for real moving forward, I'm going to run Waystones that make the breaches open and close faster. Because I don't really want to spawn extra breaches. Like, I'll just have one. Wait, actually, I don't think that weapon's worth anything anymore. Yeah, but like, I like the idea of running one breach precursor on travel maps and then not actually trying to spawn extra ones and just get like the fast entities open, close fast, because I want to get in and out of that map fast, but it also feels kind of dumb not to even put one breach on there when it's so easy to do. I'm not even going to run that. Okay, well. Tell me my 19% chance procced, I guess. Alright. Kind of annoying. No, I've made it. Made it because I don't even want to run these breaches. This is why I'm glad I'm the build I am, because this would kind of suck on most builds trying to... most of this. Gold amulet, tier 5, what? Currently leveling from 98 to 99. 6 bars in. The streaming makes it more dangerous. We'll see if I can hold that. Not to mention running isolation. According to the math, I mean, I don't know how you're doing the math on that. Exactly how do you quantify the value of rarity, area rarity? How much rarity do you have on gear? It's like 130 something, I think. Let's see here. 133 with the charm up. It'd be nice if I have one more thing of rarity, but
a useful trade.
okay, I guess I might hit.
Yes, quickly. A useful trade. Go.
Alright, so quantity waystone drop ones. Could be a little dangerous. I think there's only monster pen, elemental pen.
Prepare yourself. That's quite nice. Quick and lethal.
Huh. Why do these maps always feel more dangerous than regular maps? Why is that? Chaos orb drops are a pretty good indicator of the value of your drops.
Hello there.
Stand clear.
The way I've begun thinking about it is kind of a weighting system. Perfect exalt. Well, so like Chaos Orbs would be weighted 1. And then high tier currencies weighted 2. And then like more rare high tier currency like Perfect Exalt, Perfect Chaos might be weighted 3. And I kind of just add the weightings up. Trying to better understand like the quality of the farm that way. Completely failed to crit him or something? Whoa. Precursor dupe there. I had a guaranteed. I was guaranteed. Two. Actually, I had a chance to get 3 on that one. A tiny chance. Best for group play? Oh, I don't know. I'm not plugged into that. Wow, really?
Can I help?
Could have been 35. That it's just 30.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Ah, it's not worth the divine.
What's new? All the best.
Those were surprisingly good drops in that map. I had like barely anything going on there. Okay, we'll run up to this map as well. Breaches, breach. Hello, I'm playing your build and it's fantastic. Having a lot of fun. Only switch I did is remove cast on crit. Saves a ton of spirit. And I can run additional area damage fuel. I'm using Wind Dancer and it helps a lot to get Headhunter. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea, but I don't know how you run Trinity as well. On both on weapon set 1. I'm using it on both. But that's cool that you doing your own thing. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Wind Dancer is pretty strong with it. Wait, what? I didn't even cast. Cast Twister, dude. Okay, Ravine, love this map, but not for breaches. I don't. Not very good for breaches. Oh. Well. Wasn't that a tink the other day? I love being so strong even on these harder maps. I can just drive my way through with Whirling Slash. That's sick. That's what really made me glad. The motivation to go Trinity on both is to have that much power, even on these like high deli maps. Just do that. It's not really. It's actually low deli. You guys talk about FPS. You know, one of the reasons why my FPS isn't so bad is because I actually kill enemies. Like, really fast. So there's a hack in this game, and that is, if you do so much damage, you just delete everything super fast, it doesn't lag as bad, because everything's deleted. See, I don't even have to render that expedition anymore, because it's all dead. It's just gone. It was there, and now it's not. It might lag a little bit, but it is a very powerful way to reduce lag. Not gonna lie. That's so awesome. Where are those mobs coming from? What in the world? Oh, the Abyss. Alright. Ha! Do I miss the knockback support? Not really, because if you do so much damage, you just kill enemies, you don't really need the knockback. It's a tiny bit jarring. What in the world? This thing rolled what exactly? Jeez. I feel like I have to try and sell this. I don't think it's gonna sell for that much though.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Well,
What's new?
I did not use a homogenizing omen on this. I swear.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
What were those slams, dude? Channel? Yeah, I guess channel's better.
Too weak. Too slow.
Really? Good old travel map. We're not even really gaming yet. These are warm-up maps. It's one of the reasons why I kind of feel like just going like the Waystone Rarity Omen Paranoia triple is, and then getting like, you know, a little bit of rarity and rares into precursors, not even well rolled. That's actually like really good, cost efficient. Oh my god, another. Why am I getting so lucky on the breaches? Can't stop spawning multiple breaches. Oh god. No way to cross. Huh. Alright. Time to book it. Coming through. Yoink. Pretty good RNG so far. Oh god, they better connect. Are strong boxes good yet? I don't think they're all that good. They're like giga jackpot oriented. Like you could dupe a mirror. And some people have, but just like in PoE 1, basically. I think Strongbox is really good at League start. I think next League start I'll start with Essence Strongbox, probably, if nothing else. The terrible breach spot. I have 2 burrowed mobs around here. Can't close the abysses. He did. What is the catalyst to make breach icons spawn in the map? Do you have to clear a certain X number of mobs or something? Or explore X percentage of the zone? Like, there it is. It just showed up. I gotta say, I freaking love having a build that is so good that I can, like, clear other areas, come back and do a breach, like, last minute. How much have I invested in the build? Over 1,000 divines. Maybe,
What is it?
maybe like 2 mirrors at this point.
What's new?
Actually, I don't know what mirrors are worth, so I better not say that. I don't even know what they're worth. Wait, is Bluff a water map? It's not, right? Are there any water tower maps? No, it's grass. What tablets am I running? We're going pure rarity through the Omen, rarity, chaos. And then, yeah, so each map has like 90% rarity, and then I'm running pure rare monsters. So it's a rare monster rarity farm. I think that's arguably the best way to farm, at least farm for like raw currency. Probably more so for uniques. You asked me how much I invest in this build, and you know, what, hundreds of divine. But it might make more sense for you if I said for every let's see, for What? What is that? +1 level all spell gems. I've never even seen that before. What is that worth? Is that a huge rune? .2 div? Okay. So that's the hugest one, then. I don't think rarity matters for those drops, right? Anyway, before I forget what I was going to say, the investment to, like, benefit ratio, it's skewed pretty heavily. Like, once you go past a few hundred divines, you're not actually getting, you know, huge dividends out of it. Except that I kind of I made it that way with the Calamity variant. Like, you can't actually pull off the Calamity variant without investing a bunch of currency in it. Because it's kind of... It requires a certain, like, build enabling amount of life to make sure you don't die and or get stunned all the time. Especially in Delirium. So, if I had invested, say, half of the currency that I did in this build, maybe not following a different variant, it would have about 80% of the power. You know what I mean? If I invested 20% of the currency, it would still have like half the power, which is more than enough in the current game. The game's so easy. Like, I have 138, I think, percent rarity. Okay. Let's get this out of the way real quick. A lot of water here. I just don't find waystones, can't even play. Are you doing SSF? Oh my god, I might die there. Actually got stunned on the Twister cast. Crazy. These monster types are so dangerous. Wait, how do I only have 5 headhunter buffs?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vanzoatl has finally come for me.
Gave up some res yesterday. It felt huge. It feels like I'm back to 146. Wait, so you're just saying RNG be RNG?
Now you're within my grasp.
Yeah. I did proc again. Well, the league ends with for me with the release of Battlefield 6. Thank you so much for the fun given with the build. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, Flotsam. I'm not gonna be playing that game, but yeah. Ah, all the gifted subs there. Well, I didn't get the notification for a second. Thanks for all the gifted subs, Jar Jar. Hope you enjoy your game. I'm gonna be playing this one, then I'm gonna go play the other PoE game that's almost as good as this one. Grass Forest. Alright. This is how it goes down. We now begin the epic maps. 99% increased monsters. 94% delirious. It is not a water map, but it's pre-loaded up with the good stuff. We'll be putting the, let me find, yeah, these on. Increased number of rare monsters. All the same. So, combining already overran by the Abbysal with 99% increased monsters, this is pretty huge. A lot of extra rare monsters, especially if I proc the precursor, then it's freaking massive. And I did not, but that's okay. Zero rare monsters were killed in this showcase. You get a second breach. Whoa. Yeah, it's worse when streaming. I don't actually lag this bad when I'm not streaming. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I'd usually perform better on that lockdown, though. Is it worth to add this last emotion? I don't know. I'd like to think it is. It's very hard to come to the bottom of that. I think it's going to take a crazy amount of testing to really figure that out. Oh, I'm forgetting this is the increased number of monsters map. Alright, that's part of the reason why I'm lagging extra on this one. This won't be your average Overran map lag. Because this is actually the juiciest map that you can run in the game. The layout's actually a little problematic. I don't think it can quite spawn thing well enough. This is a 5+ breach map? What? Oh god. Can I even do that? You're crazy. I was gonna say, no tink here is kind of ridiculous. Oh, what the hell? Oh, nice. Shroud walked up there. That's awesome, actually. Well, maybe not. I don't know if I gotta do this. At least I didn't lag on that travel excursion. A lot of tinks come out of the chest too. It's another like big thing. I guess it counts for rarity, but not for rare monsters. You sure do get a lot of valuable things from those abyssal chests. The abyssal hordes, right? Am I doing some farm juicing? I'm doing it right now. Whoa, what? I mean, I get that I messed up the opener, but dang, dude, that guy is tankier than Uber Arbiter. What?
No escape.
Wait, I probably have some chests to hit. No, not really. That looks like some regular stuff. Oh, really? What do you want? 150%? This is 94% deli.
Yes. Quickly.
Higher than average.
To me. Take it.
Huh.
What's new?
Not my best. Kind of niche anyway.
Someone is bound to buy that. Yeah, meet the market. Price lowered.
Yeah. Did not have the best crafting
Let's
session
see if
earlier.
that piques any interest.
Failed like every single Valorb on the good ones.
Price drop.
I've been crafting a lot of body armors though.
That's better. You may have been
Pretty big money maker
before.
still.
That's better. You may have... Oh, it's you.
Body Bay.
Can I help?
Yep. Alright, let's see if we got another map. That was also not a, again, not a water map, but we should have like made up for it anyway. With crazy. We got any more Overrans? Damn, didn't really spawn any. Huh. Oh, there's one up here. Sinkhole? Sinkhole's terrible. Oh my god. Oh. Let's do some water maps. Some guy on Reddit posted pilfering. Didn't think how many maps he dropped. My ad. I've been dropping a lot of divines recently. Yeah, up to 330 now. 335. Yeah. I was at like 100 last week, so they go up fast. Crimson Shore is one of the good maps for sure. All right, here we go. Real water map. No proc. Did proc extra breaches, though. Not the greatest breach map. Monster kill tracker? No, I don't.
In my sights.
Finally achieved PoE 1 levels of clarity. Dang, dude, I need another checkpoint. Is there a checkpoint around here? Ah, fine. Wow, hardly anything spawned up here. No, I think the clarity in PoE1's better than this game. The speed is the speed is about there. I don't know. In some ways, I'm faster in this game than I am in PoE1. Not with like if I have the Gull Helm and a Speed Shrine on or something, I'm faster in PoE1. But outside of that, like. Project. Getting a lot of Chaos Orbs, but not the big ones. Ding 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 ding. 57 Headhunter buffs. Nice. Playing with 60 Headhunter buffs is pretty fun, guys. You should try it. I don't even know what logbooks are worth anymore. Wait, this map actually created a circle? I've never seen it do that before. I've never seen it do that.
Speak.
Another map, another divine. Alright, what am I doing? This. Oh, well, alright. Soft start. That's awkward. Actually, the smartest thing to do here is suffix desecrate. I was playing your build over a month ago, and I left 30 days, trip to Thailand, and came back. It just looks so much bigger now. It is much bigger. I got twister gains for sure. About outcome. Going a window into my crafting here. Herbal. Wow. Left but to YOLO that. Still alive. Starting to die. Yeah, it's dead. Could have saved her, but she didn't want to be saved. Not my fault. Hey Snook, just wanted to say I really enjoy your build. Glidrus says. Already completed late game phase now. Oh, the first dollar sign. Yeah, basically annihilate everything inside. I know. I try to tell people like that version of the build is perfectly satisfactory. Build just needs so many resources for further upgrades. Oh, actually, I don't really recommend running this layout. Rugosa, it's a little too garbage. It is water layout, but it's pretty garbage. I still haven't procced the precursors even once yet today. It's kind of night and day, because it like doubles the number of rares. There might even be breakpoints, actually. Do you guys know if there's breakpoints? Like if you get 200% increased rares, is that like way more than 190% increased rares? Makes me wonder. Especially if it's like on Abyss, if it's like a guaranteed rare or something, and that means you spawn 3 instead of 2. I wouldn't be surprised if the game's programmed that way. I start looking into that. So I could okay, so I could craft Waystones and then spend an extra chaos or 2 just to get 1 rarity mod, just flip over into a rare monster mod, and that would be enough. Because that would give me, I think that would give me like 400% increased rares. 200% or 400%. Because it's like crazy the difference between when I have like, you know, what do I have? 150 versus like 340 or something. Bro, what? Okay, I've never not killed the boss in one phase. Oh my god. I have to actually do this? I don't know what this is. I'm probably not supposed to stand in the light. Dude, I haven't had to do this since like Act 4. What happens if you stand in the light anyway? Or is it just like, are you supposed to stand in the light? I get Medusa vibes, so I'm guessing no. Forever ago. Anyway, yeah, I don't even think Abyss can fully spawn on this map. Is there supposed to be how many? Yeah, 31. So that's a precursor proc, or a prefix proc. There's definitely no 31 hits in there. You can count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I spawned a third of the abysses I was supposed to. So don't run Overran on Rugosa. Sand Spit's okay though. Yeah. Can never go wrong with this map. Nope. I keep seeing this many Chaos Orbs just keep spitting out. It makes me think that extra deliriousness matters. You can very easily do maps even like this and get like only 1 or 2 Chaos Orbs in the whole map. Annulment. Also, what's up with the duplicated drops? I see that a lot. Especially with High Deli. I think like High Deli duplicates drops to me. I saw 3 Chaos Orbs drop off 1 monster earlier today. I tend to see it a lot more on High Deli maps. Especially the Abyssal currencies. It's another tank. Another annulment. Annulment's getting strong again. Oh, just 1 breach on Sand Spit. Sad. Third time? What's a hammer looking buff? Oh, that's Herald of Ash. That off screen. It's a lot of chaos. We got Herald of Ash because I'm running Coming Calamity, so I get all 3 Heralds for free. They're a little weaker, only level 19 and 4 supports, but and no quality. But they do good things. Herald of Thunder in particular, with Embitter support, gives me a lot of cold Trinity uptime. Omen of Light. There it is. There it is. That's the big tank. I'm guessing that those omens are considered currencies, because they sure do seem to drop a lot in this kind of farm. I meant to check in on that, but I never did. Wow. Hmm. Man, you know what? I don't even want to mess with that. It's a weird item.
Is that a good price for that?
Weird one.
I have no idea.
If that was tier 2 res. Or tier 2 attribute. Oasis. Besides wetlands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure wetlands is not a water map, if I remember correctly. Who would have guessed, guys? Let's see what biome wetlands is under. Oh, it is. It's swamp. Okay. I actually thought it wasn't. Okay. Good. Alright, let's do that one. I actually don't remember the layout of this. I assume it's good enough. No precursor proc.
Easy prey. An easy trophy. Patience.
I would say it's a pretty good layout, actually.
A lot is little more.
On breach. Oh yeah. Does it look like I almost die sometimes? What do you guys think about the survivability? Ah, there's got to be a way over here. Man. Yeah. That's what I made this build for right there. That shit right there. That's what keeps me in this game. That's fun. Running the damn circuit. Dude, this layout's amazing. Wetlands is S tier. What the hell, look how open this is. Divine. God, imagine if I spawned 10 breaches on this map. That would have been sick. Put wetlands on your top tier list. Even the boss is easy. Should definitely have the room to spawn all of the Abyssal hordes. Another tink. Dude, I only got one breach. This is worst case scenario because I only got one breach and I got no precursor dupe. I'm just cleaning house on this map. This is why it matters so much, the layouts. It matters so much. You can actually spawn all the monsters. The breaches get weight. Like that one breach was worth more than like 3 breaches on your average map. Of how open that was. These things matter a lot, but only if you know, have a build that has capacity to, you know, a monstrous clear like Twister. Clear and speed. Map. 3 divines, 2 annuls, 7 chaos. That is fantastic. That, even by my own standards on my own test, that's definitely better than average. And Malagaro's virtuosity, which I think last I remember was worth something. Yeah, like an annul. How much do these maps cost on average? It's hard to say. If I factor in the fact that they're essentially free, in that they take time, but if you just craft your own waystones and you have like an unlimited supply of waystones, which you may or may not, you can turn around and sell the ones that miss. So it's just like, you know, the Omen. You know, it's this plus the Chaos Orb plus the prefix, which you don't even necessarily need to use, depending on how you're crafting them. These and the desecration, which is really cheap. So it only costs like 4 or 5 chaos per waystone to hit, but then you turn around and sell every waystone for like 4 or 5 chaos that you don't use. So I mean, it costs almost nothing, like regardless of what they hit. I'm at least before. To be fair, it's only happened to me once, but I mean, somebody came in and bought every single waystone that I had with all the garbage mods. I mean, they all had like 100%-ish rarity, but with like Incubator Queen and a bunch of garbage. Stuff I didn't care about. So if I factor that as like 0, the precursors are about 1/3 of a divine per map. And the distilled emotions are also about 1/3 of a divine per map if I'm using 1 isolation. And so it's about 1 divine. I don't know. I think it's only about 1 divine per map. That's also that's also counting like travel maps, which only about a quarter of my maps are travel maps, really. Quarter or a third, I guess. All right, C notes, Riverside. Riverside might not be there. C notes is okay. I can't remember if C notes is a good map or not. Yeah, Riverside is not a water map, right? Right. Obviously. Would you drop a lot of waystones too in maps like this? Kind of goes without saying. So, do you see? No, I can't remember if this is good. I think this map is kind of mediocre, if I remember correctly. But again, a water map. As far as the layout. Oh no, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Like 0 for 10 on doubling the precursors. Oh wait, no, I got all my double precursor effect on the Envy distilled maps for the waystones. Crisis fragments. It's a good layout, actually. Yeah. Probably not as good as Wetland, but... My bow warden. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I was initially thinking of doing, bringing back poison tornado shot on a warden with the really powerful, unique, tincture. That's what it's called. Yeah, I forgot what it was. There's a unique tincture that's really common and I guess cheap, even at League Start. It gives like wither and grasping binds. Kind of curious about like perma full grasping binds on enemies, but that sounds kind of OP. But I don't know. I might just do Elmel his Spectrum again. Depends on the patch notes, and I'm seeing a lot of. I'm already starting to see interest in people wanting to run that build. From the last video I posted. Ice breach. I'm not saying it's necessarily better, but you know, poison is a really strong archetype for damage at League Start in particular. I don't actually know. I've not like POB'd it or anything yet. Only conceptualized it so far with that one item. It would probably be inferior in T17 if you factored in freeze for, you know, clearing, especially trash. Hell, I mean, even bosses too, 50% less action speed is crazy. Really? Chaos and an annulment? Alright. 29% exceptional flying spear? What? I've never even seen something like that. Elemental Hit Spectrum doesn't prioritize extra projectiles in any special way. You can't shotgun with that skill, so... Like, it's clear as adequate. It's... I mean, especially if I'm doing any kind of, like, fortress rushing and stuff like I did last time. You don't want to devote resources into that. Interesting. Oh, that? Oh, well, okay, like, greater multi, of course. You got the 2 progs on the tree. I don't know if I use Dark Scorn or what, but, maybe the Quiver has one. Not sure, I mean, that's adequate. You know, Abyssal Depths is not worth it now. Not at this level.
Can I help?
You're too cold. With huge crit.
Seems like a good deal.
11 Chaos Orbs. I get a lot of precursors too, don't I? Dude, 11 Chaos is kind of crazy. Anytime I get 10 or more Chaos Orbs, I'm like, that map popped off. Another wetlands. I can't believe I'm like super stoked about finding water areas on the Atlas now. Still no proc. What is that? You know what this game needs? It needs Eldritch Altars. We need Eldritch Altars, don't we? I could rush the boss. And I get all the Eldritch Altars? Oh my god. Dude, I would be stoked if we had Eldritch Altar. Another annulment. Boot tech for poison? I don't know. There's so much tech that I'm not familiar with because I haven't played poison in a while. I mean, I was actually just probably gonna level as poisonous concoction and then switch into either poison tornado shot or that one poison projectile bow transfigured gem that's was really popular. I haven't tested that either. If I keep playing Pee-wee 2 to the last minute, I'll just go Elemental Hit Spectrum again. Because in order for me to like wrap my head around what I want to do, it would actually require a lot of testing. Drops were pretty bad on this one. 5 chaos. 1 null.
Have an order? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Bloodwood? Hot water. Sand spit. Oh no, proc. Oh, just died there. I have a lot of breaches though. Man, that was a rude shroud walk. $62 headhunter bull. My damage. 2.1 million. Trinity is on both weapons now. Movement. I think this is a 10 breach map. I really don't like I hate the fact I missed this and wasn't running it at the same time as the others. Divine orb.
Barely broke a sweat.
There. Want to miss your cue. Oh, I hit a breach back there and forgot about it, I think. Whoops. Oh wait, no, it's right here? No, I think it's right here. Ah, no, it probably closed. Enough time to do this. Now we gaming. Guys want the juice? I'll give you the juice. He's running surprisingly smooth. It's 3 breaches at once. I didn't know we play in PoE 1. Oh my god, where is this mob? Oh, there it is. Wait, what? Where's the burrowed monster here? Gotta be a burrowed mob. I always move as fast as the game will let me move. Not particularly happy or upset if that's really fast or kind of fast. But this is where we're at, guys. Rarity on gear. I wish I had 15 more, but I really wanted that extra Trinity breakpoint. So I had right at 150. I now have 138 with the charm up. I feel like I'm gonna have to corrupt a ring or amulet for extra rarity. I don't know. Still never picked up that annul. Actually, those drops are pretty bad for a 10 breach map. Other than not that bad, I guess. 1 annul, 1 divine, 9 chaos. I would expect a little better than that, usually. But that's okay.
Can I help? Have an order?
Rock pools, I think, was good.
Too weak, too slow. Not ready.
Dropping tanks. Making trades. At the same time. Too bad your build's my favorite in PoE 2 now. I'm playing Amazon version because it's mega tanky, but it's still speed killing demon. Good job on this one. Hey, thanks. Thanks for trying it out. I did like Amazon. I liked it for attribute stacking more than anything, but if you built it tanky, that's good. Good on you. I think this will likely go down in history as one of the best builds that I ever put out there. I mean, I personally feel like it is at this moment. Looking back at all the builds I've ever made, this is the best one. I mean, I naturally get better at making builds over time, but that's not the way it always works, you know? Sometimes you find lightning in a bottle, sometimes you don't. Usually you don't. I didn't find lightning in a bottle, I found Twister in a bottle. Improve the build every season. Kind of depends on if I'm playing it or not. As far as like every league, every season, I do to some extent kind of abandon builds after not playing them anymore. Because, you know, my attention is elsewhere. Huh. The last 2 weeks I've been playing bleed poison build. Eyes can't take it anymore. Oh, your eyes bleeding from all that bleed you have to look at. Oh, a little something, little something. A little something. Yeah. Right. Annulment orbs are more rare than divines. Why do I have 11 of them and 8 divines? Huh? Huh? Hmm? Okay, rip. Do Stronghold then Caldera, since Caldera's up there. I'm a little on the fence about Stronghold being good. I definitely don't like Stronghold for automatically overran maps with like increased monsters, although you don't really have a say in that, if it spawns that way or not. This map's a little bit tight. It's kind of good, but it's also kind of annoying.
Quick and lethal.
You sensed it too, did you? The spirit is near.
Perfect Exalt. Perfect Divine. Imagine if there was Perfect Divine. Lucky Divine. We need Lucky Divine, don't we?
Good eye. Let's
Greater
wipe this
Divine
stuff
Orb.
down.
No, it would just be like the tier, not like that. It wouldn't re-roll the reforge. It would just re-roll tiers. Or not, sorry, not within tiers. It would be a lucky divine. So like on your weapon to get the last little bit of DPS on it, you would use it. Be like we had in PoE 1 the Harvest Bench lucky roll. When it, you know, it was actually good. Map juicing strat, we're doing Overrun, Abyss, plus Breach, Rares, Rarity farming. And, yeah. On water biomes in particular. Not 100%, but mostly only on water biomes. I'm gonna do water biomes plus like S tier layouts otherwise. Like Savannah. Like, this is only a mediocre layout, but it's a water biome, so... Yeah, water swamp. Overall drop's been pretty good. Suffering a little bit in the last X maps, but I mean pretty good overall. This guy's freaking nightmarish. Nice shroud walk. Oh yeah, I'm running double feared and 1 isolation, so 94% delirious. Fairly high delirium.
What luck?
Your precursor sold for 3 divines. Whoa! Look at those precursors flying off the shelf.
This holds great power.
What is this? Our gold is useless.
Nice. Check out Omen of Light more. Could turn into a big chest. Potentially. It's not 82 though. Looking for tier 2 elemental res. Boom. Got him. Not worth a perfect.
Oh, it's you.
I don't know. I'll hit it though.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
Basically the worst possible outcome I could have gotten out of that. That's actually so bad that I have to chaos it to try and save it. Crazy how that came out that bad. Still alive somehow.
Yes?
Probably shouldn't have used perfect there. Not without it being eligible for tier 1 res. I mean, at that point, I was just looked for triple tier 2 elemental res, pray for that. But I could have got like double tier 2 to tier 3 and then still slammed a high flat as well. It could have happened. Alright, Caldera. I talked about this map earlier. Great layout. Although I think Wetlands is better. But let's look at Caldera. It's one of my new favorites. So if you want to see a really, really good water biome layout, here it is. Please proc the precursor for once. Give it to me. No! Still no. I'm getting like... It's actually affecting my loot. I'm getting so unlucky with the precursor. Not a single juice map yet has doubled the precursor effect.
An easy trophy.
Bet you that's an Omen of Light. Just the way that dropped. Probably not 4 breaches either. It always spawns like all the abysses. Like I said, I'm starting to understand these drops. So I'm starting to hear them. I can tell by the timing and how something else dropped with it. How the fuck did you know that? What? 68 headhunter buffs. I would have even more if I had twice as many rares. Yo, where's the breach? What is this? How do I not see it? There's gotta be at least one. This crap. Oh my god. Terrible location too. Breaches are amazing on this map normally, but I got screwed over huge on this spawn. Same as 2 mirrors. Well, you know. I still haven't predicted a mirror drop yet. I'm sure that when I drop my first one, I'll manifest the second one though. It takes me a while to get one to drop, okay? But it's easy to get the second one.
Too slow.
You knew? I didn't really know. Oh, it's the kind of thing where, you know, you just say it because it'll make the most epic clip ever, and then, like, you know, one time out of 1,000 it comes true. We did alright on drops.
Guess I'm fighting my way out. Nowhere to run.
See this map though? Look how good it is.
If it's locked,
And
must be worth something.
that is excellent layout.
No complaints.
Alright, let's see if I gotta resort to other maps now. Marrow. Marrow. Let's come here. Not water. I mean, we got like canyon and we got a couple canyons. Wasn't this sea notes water or swamp? Much inferior layout to the other one. Wait, what? Didn't take? Huh. Oh, I already ran it, I guess. And failed it or something. Decay, not my favorite, but it's technically a pretty good map. And that is swamp.
Too weak, too slow.
For some reason I didn't find any cleansed areas.
No beast too big.
Okay. Perfect Regal Lord.
An easy trophy.
Just knew I'm having a problem with my build. I can't maintain 4 to 5 stacks. Frenzy, I only have a maximum of 2 to 3. Give me any tip what might be going wrong. It's usually either because you're not freezing enough for combat frenzy, or you're like not critting enough, and or one-shotting enemies that is not allowing sniper's mark to go off. Or you forgot twofold support, or this. What is it? Heightened charges, or you forgot your ascendancy point to double the effect, or 50% increased chance to get charges. I don't know. Ascendancy has a lot to do with how many charges you get. But if you have everything right on the ascendancy, I would guess it's not freezing. Like, I'm not even really prioritizing cold that much, but I just do so much damage that I always freeze enemies anyway. Especially if you have Combat Frenzy on Twister, you should be freezing pretty easily. If you have it on Weapon Set 1, you won't freeze unless you're doing a crap ton of damage with Whirling Slash. Actually, even then, it's usually not Whirling Slash, it's freezing. It's the Herald of Thunder with Embitter. I would like to try out your build. Was wondering if it's worth switching 67. Yeah, I mean, you can do it. Just follow the 1 div budget version, and then you can maybe try to make sense of it outside of that. What is this? Oh my god. Oh. The spirit, not tier 1, but so freaking bad. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, I thought I hit the other one. LOL. I thought it was suffix. Whoops. Oh well. Stump is a good map. Good water map. Yeah, fine. Is Recoup life better than max life on the chest? No, Recoup is much worse. Recoup is almost a completely useless stat for this build. Your life is gone. Finally proc the precursor. Alright. 296. So I don't even have enough number to hit 300 on the double. What? That's weird.
I need more time. Not ready.
The way life recovery works for this build, it's like 99% life leech. Alright, this should be a good map. This should be a really good map.
forget.
Didn't go over here. Alright, 4 breach map. Yeah, I did because my corruption attempt failed. I lost like 200 divines in trying to corrupt a 3rd socket. I just failed, so I just had the best one that I had, and the market literally doesn't exist with them. But then I later discovered that the damn game is bugged anyway on the last socket, so you can't really even make use of the last socket. So, kind of stupid. Like, I actually just went back to wearing... I dropped back down to level 19, where you only get 4 supports, because I can't make use of the 5th support anyway. So I lose 1 level to the heralds, but I get my socket back, effectively. And or, in this case, I did something even better. I got a high chaos res corruption roll, which is actually more value than the socket, based on what I was already doing with my gear. This is the one I'm wearing now. This is actually smarter allocation of resources. Unless I had, you know, the 3-socketed level 21. Now, they'll probably fix... Actually, I don't know if they're going to fix it, because I think this bug existed last league, too. For the coming Calamity. How much divine? I don't even know at this point. And a lot of my gear was like cheap and or self-crafted, and then I found out, you know, because people are following what I'm doing, it after I make a piece of gear, it dramatically elevates the value of it. Like, for example, the rings I have. I mean, before I ever equipped and made rings like this, they were worth, you know, 20 divines or something. Now they're worth like 200. Because they're very hard to craft, and if you're trying to get those specific mods, it's kind of annoying. There's a lot of weird stuff like that. It's hard to even say. There are a few straightforward ones, like the helmet I'm wearing is 400 divines. I think it's the most expensive item that I have. Well, maybe the weapon is, although it's only tier 2 crit, so, you know. Definitely well over 1,000 divines, maybe 2,000, depending on how you look at the price. Usually you see Deadeye or Spark.
Quickly.
This is Spark. Spark Twister.
Make use of this.
I'm basically Spark. Wait, this... Is that good? That good?
Yes?
No.
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Another divine. I mean, if I'd woken up yesterday and seen this build, I would assume this would be the meta. Based on the power threshold.
Good news for you.
Especially early budget. Not even on current budget, but early budget especially. Chase Spring Creek. Oh, Rupture is the map that I had in mind, yeah. Okay, Rupture is a really good map. Let's go see about that one. If this stupid game would stop bugging out.
choose.
Did I complete the map? Yep. I did a rupture map the other day and got 3 divines to drop out of 1 breach. That was pretty crazy. Very good whirling slash map. It was like no obstacles. Terrible breach locations. I can't even show off how good the breaches are. Bought a ring for 3x. Later found out it was 50 divines. So you sniped it. Or you like, oh, that looks like it's worth more than 3x. I should buy it. Now let me check to see how much it's worth. When the tornadoes get the fire effect, it's so cool. Yeah, that only happens from Trail of Fire, Headhunter Stolen Buff, or let's see, it happens from Ignited Ground maps.
An easy trophy. Need more time.
This map forgot to drop loot.
Not ready. I'm not ready.
So weird how the end is like... There's nothing in the end of the map. Hey, that's a really good start. What? I didn't even realize I could roll tier 1, 81. Oh. Just people casual, yeah. I mean, you can't really be casual to play this build, actually. It's too mentally demanding. Some might say. You have to actually be good at the game to play this build. Sorry. Dang, that's starting off hot.
Sold it.
Beast Sanctuary Vile Robe is sold for 50 divines. Oh, really? Really? Wait, what happens when I hit this with that? Mana, a mana, a mana? Triple mana! Triple tier 1 mana?
Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Are you on Twitch? Nerd Who Lifts? Yes, right now. I'm dual streaming right now. Yeah, I'm definitely going double or perfect here. Wait, no I'm not. Hold on. Actually... I'm missing res. Oh my god, I could go a couple different ways with this. I think I'm going to take this craft seriously. Let's see, I'm going to go ancient. In case I hit spirit, because that would be huge. Oh wait, no, oops, I made a mistake. Yeah, I was supposed to, I conflated hybrid with flat here. Yeah, it's actually a mistake. Alright, well. It's not the worst mistake in the world, but... Yeah, I should have went suffix first, to force the resist. I thought I was eligible for like the Giga chest with high spirit, high evasion, but I'm not. Well, let's see if we can at least get a high evasion. It's not very high. What is that? Like, I don't even know what that is. Tier 3? It might be Tier 4. God. Yeah, I'll show you guys some fun stuff. This is where I lose money.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
How to lose money. Wait, both are tapped on that? How? That's crazy. Saved it though. That was so ridiculous. High risk. Oh. Ah. Oh, Jesus. Alright. I surrender.
Yes?
Yeah, it looks dead to me.
All right, your order is registered.
Shit. Are we on? Nope. Ah! Never a doubt. What? Oh my god, why does it do that?
All right, your order is registered. Oh, it's you.
Good, it's prefix. More interesting that way. Not included. Not worth a perfect. But that was almost best case scenario. Almost best case scenario. Oh crap. That slammed that. Slammed the hell out of that one. I actually probably use Perfect Exalt on the final slam. I think so. Because that is a 500 plus energy shield sleep. With 2 res. And at 3 res? Sure. Actually, I don't think that's worth the Exalt. The perfect. Okay, yeah. Nice.
Yes.
Tiny bit of added value, I guess. Oh, I don't know. 5
Seems
maybe.
like a good deal.
At most. I still had to leave for a while. I didn't hear if you said anything. I'm having problems with mobility. Can't maintain 4 to 5. Yes, I did say something, and I said you're probably not freezing through combat frenzy very reliably, or you're not critting reliably enough for called shots, sniper's mark. Those are the 2 primary ways you get frenzy charges. Do you have combat frenzy on weapon set 2? Do you have cold damage on your twisters?
Hail.
Most likely, if it's mapping, it's because you're... Are you Deadeye? That as well, of course. Yeah, wetlands again.
Quick and lethal.
I finally did it. Oh my god, it's been days since I died. Days. Finally died. I don't even usually do that. I don't just go in the barreling in there like that. Do you know if Slavin's shield can break if I corrupt it? I have no idea. Oh, we got the proc. Oh man. I don't usually have to face Omniphobia as the first monster. I almost died again. I sold that Waystone for 1 divine, wow. Oh, it should be a good map. Rupture, again, but with the proc and extra breaches. And extra lag. Definitely not dying now with 69 headhunter buffs. What?
Barely broke a sweat.
Then some cleared breaches. Combat Frenzy is weapon set 2, unless you're playing my current variant of the build with like 1,000 divines invested into it. Like a really strong whirling slash setup. I don't know how many divines are invested because I kind of crafted most of my gear, but it's definitely well over 1,000. It might be 2,000 actually at this point. I've crafted every single rare piece of gear I have. And the rings are really, really, really tough to price point too. Because they're like unpopular but specific crafts, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't necessarily sell for a lot. Or cost a lot if you found them on trade. Double Chaos Orb. What?
Quick and lethal.
Sorry, what the hell? Hey! Apparently it's down already, but I don't even see it.
Nation time.
Yeah, you can spend like a few hundred divines trying to craft a ring and fail, you know? And so let's say, you know, you do hit that. Is the ring worth 200 divines? I mean, I guess. If you're trying to get that specific mod. Hard to say. Them's the sounds I want to hear. Ah, it could have been better. Dropping so many Chaos Orbs, dude. Wait, what the hell? This is record-breaking Chaos Orb count. I'm gonna drop 20 raw Chaos Orbs in one map. Wait, actually, no. No, never mind. Never mind. That counts as the other map. That includes the other map, too. Yeah, because I didn't drop the logbook in this map. Okay, never mind. Probably over 10, though. In this one. Oh, what is this? 51 spirit and... Interesting. Oh. That's not really what I wanted. Oh, spirit's gone. Wetlands again? I just loaded a map and my armor disappeared off my character. Yeah, you can't put 6 socketed supports in there, I guess. Just stop putting 6 support gems in it, or 5 support gems in your armor. I'll stop doing that. Or put it in, but then when you zone into a new area, you have to remove it manually every time. Not worth it. That's a bug right now. What is that? Calm's heart. A tink? Really? That garbage? Almost quit the game. Yeah, it's a terrible bug. I don't know why they didn't fix it already. Apparently it's been going on since like April, I think is what I saw. I submitted a bug report myself today though, just to like drive it home. 12D? 12D for that garbage? Is it tier 0 or something? What? Oh nice, more than 1 breach. I'd be saying, hey Snoo, where are you going? Why are you going all the way around here? Don't forget your breach. I'm a backdoor kind of guy. I'm a backdoor this breach. Thought I forgot about it. I went all the way around and slipped right in.
Ready? Let's do this.
Very good map. Very good map layout. Pink. Divine orb. False alarm, just a divine. Yo, I think I'm actually making currency. 'Cause I had that 22 div drop. And this is a 10 div drop. Juicing's back, boys. We're so back. Oh, this build's amazing for this kind of gameplay. Actually, amaze balls. Wait, did I forget another breach? I did forget another breach. Wow. I'm so dumb. I basically got like no value out of one of them. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the boss? Can't wait for an MTX to reduce the flashbang of all the twisters late at night. Is you gonna like turn it on and off depending on the time of the day? Wake up, get your sunglasses on. Oh yeah. Oh my god, what is that mob?
Too weak, too slow.
Damn.
This is all we have.
I guess it's worth it. Yeah. Just in case I hit tier 1%, I guess. Tier 4. Yeah, nobody cares about tier 4, I don't think. Alright, get out. Not good enough.
Can I help?
So what do you guys think about this
Do what I can to sell
big
it.
time juice in here? Really somewhat impressed. Hold res. Percent life. Couldn't even hit flat life. Oh my god. No, I'm not doing that right now. I'm cracking the currency I'm making at the moment. Sea notes, water, ice cave. Oh, nice. Sea notes, water. Sea notes, sea notes, sea notes, sea notes. Water, right? It is. Maybe. We don't really know. We don't really know for sure. Swift Affliction? No, it's if you have... No, it's not Swift Affliction. Not for me. It's whenever I had level 20 where I could put socketing gems in here. It just removed them. It just deleted them every time I zoned in somewhere.
Not yet. Nowhere to run. Too weak. Too slow. Need more time.
Extra breaches map.
Patience.
You know what? No, I don't want to work on that. I pass.
Too weak. Too slow. Need more time.
Come downtown. Fade away. Twister, Tink. Ah, yes. A good old double twister. Flag.
I'm not ready.
How do I only have 40 headhunter buffs? Second divine.
Not yet.
Ah. I missed. It's like 20% of that breach.
An easy trophy. Nowhere to run.
Almond. I haven't got a Tinkoff boss in ages. Well, only 4 chaos, but 2 divines.
The past continues to influence the present.
Have you found more of it?
Ice cave is not. You'd think it'd be water map, but. No.
Speak.
Yeah, we've got a pre-ran map with a huge increase in monsters. Some of you weren't here to see this earlier. I think this is the best modifier to run on maps that are already preloaded with a Overrun by Abyss, because there's synergy between more monsters, a higher number of rares, increased monsters in general, as well as pack size for that matter. It just adds another layer of extra rare monsters, if you're already prioritizing rare monsters.
Not yet.
One of the problems is it's more delicate to the layout, and then you have less control over the layout because you're just going to get whatever Overrun Abyss maps there are on the Atlas. But quite often when the layout's not so good, which Ice Cave's not that great for this. The number of monsters that spawns isn't nearly max what it can spawn. like these maps will lag more as well. And they'll kind of drop more. They do have fewer pits, though, because they're not getting the multiplier from the Waystone effect. So it's like fewer pits, but more monsters. And you don't have to have a map that's already rolled with Overran, too, so that's nice. Like this map is struggling really hard to load monsters in. Yeah. Pretty awful layout. Elemental Conflux is on... No, Elemental Conflux is on weapon set 2. That's not how it works. It only applies to the weapon set that it's active on. Like, it in and of itself is a buff that is active on that weapon set. So even though, like, you see the buff up above, it's only applying to Twister, not applying to Whirling Slash. Just face this guy on another map. Job fixing the res on Deadeye. It's very hard to do. Yeah, the only thing wrong with the build now is I'm missing like 15 rarity. That would be put me at 150. It would be nice if I could have that. One corruption on any of my jewelries would hit it. Oh, this is a good roll. Random roll on precursor here. Plus 1 additional modifier. Already incredibly well. What? Hold on. Where'd it go? I don't know. It's gone. And it's gone. Alright, actually I ran way more than this number of maps. I ran like 24 or something. This just ended on a Rust Bowl. Alright, it's gonna be final map of the day. Let's see what we can do. I did proc the precursor as well. No swamp water, but great layout.
I shall overcome.
Hello. Yeah, it actually loads all the abysses. Not that third breach.
Not yet.
I bring you the juice, ladies and gentlemen. This is the juice. 3 overlapping breaches on top of Overran Abyss on Rust Bowl. That's pretty thick. And Twister making light work of it, of course. Just wish I'd had better drops. If I do this enough, probably drop a lock or a mirror, right? Do locks even just drop, like, randomly? Or do they, are they derived from a different place in this game? Anybody in the chat dropped a Hinacor's lock yet? It is random? Alright, good, good. Then I look forward to it. The eventuality. And the mirror, of course. I have not dropped a mirror in PoE 2. Hello, Twister Guru. Definitely guruing it up on this map. My third one of the map. Second. Annulments are more rare than divines, right? Am I crazy? Problem must be that I had too much rarity on the map in this one. Ha! Ha ha!
Speak. Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Whoa. That's automatically starting my own ring suffixes are done on this thing. What? What? Really? I mean, it's not that hard to get those suffixes. Dude, if only I'd hit one prefix and then could fracture it, that'd been crazy. I don't know, I might work on that later. Probably not. Alright. So I ran 24 maps, I think. I might be off. That includes, like, 4 travel maps. I think it's 4 travel maps, 18 Overran maps, and then 2 additional Overran maps where the maps were already loaded with Overran. Alright, it's 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 32. Divided by 4. It's an average of 5.5 chaos per map. That's pretty good. Based on some results I've seen, these maps were ran with a liquid isolation on top of 2 fears, so 94% delirious. Seems to make a bit of a difference, I think. Yeah. I don't know how much of a difference it makes for, like, breach. Host spawn, map spawn mobs. 2 massive jackpots. Were this +1 level spell gems and Calm's Heart. This is apparently.
It's you. Oh, it's you.
21 divines. $13 divines. About 34 divines here. In jackpot, not undependable. Can't depend on jackpots. Alright, so 14 divines in 24 maps. A little over half a divine drop rate per map, but I dropped 15 in nulls, and they're more rare than divines. So let's see what chance orbs. Wait, is chance orb not on my filter anymore? I did just update it. It might actually not be on my filter anymore. Yeah, I did. It got shoved off. Wow.
Good news for you.
Chance orb's not even eligible on the filter anymore? What?
An order?
I should probably at least just put it on there. I don't know. Maybe not. Fuck it. I guess it's not worth it. Well, that would explain why I got 0. A couple of uniques that are worth a little bit. A Widow Omen, that's super outlier, because I mean, hell, I ignored Ritual in some of them. I got 2 Perfect Exalts. Wait, only 1 Perfect Regal? What? That's weird. Oh, 2 Omens of Light. Also, you know, actually doing the Atlas a little bit, you're gonna get a few of these massive fragments. Just because the citadels are there. I'm gonna start this. Do a little bit of crafting in between, but I'm guessing, yeah, this was no more than 3 hours. Spent actual farming. Let's just pretend I don't count any of this stuff. If it's roughly 1 divine invested per map, again, that factors in that you craft your own maps and that you can sell the ones that don't hit what you need, which is evidently a thing. If you buy the maps, then they cost an extra, like, 2 divines per map, so it's kind of wild. That's the price you pay to like be super impatient about it. Overran is like at least a 10% spawn rate in the desecrated chamber. And you still get like +2 or 3 abyss pits and huge monster rolls for other versions of maps that you would run. 2, 10, 11. What would this be? What is 15 annuls? No, okay, that's 6 each. 11, 17, 31. Kind of speed running this here. $31 plus 4 in chaos, 35. That's not really anything. These are 2, 35, 39. Nothing. I don't actually know what these are worth.
Yes?
Got an extra 6. 39, 45. Again, I'm not counting any of this. In terms of like consistent, fairly predictable drops, 30. Wait, is it 39, 45? 45, yeah. 45 divine orbs, right? This is like 2, 10, 11, 17, 30. Yeah. Okay, 45. Okay, about 45 divines and 45 minus 4 divided by 3. Okay, well again, I'm not even counting so much of this extra stuff, and that looked like a pretty dependable 7 div per hour. Which is not as much as I make doing Trials to Chemist for sure, but Trials to Chemist would never get drops like this. The actual, like, you know, mirror lock, tier 0s stuff, you would never see that. So in this case today, if I add these, which is definitely a little bit lucky, 13, 3. Personally, I may. Oops. Hold on. Personally made around 18 divines per hour, I guess. Again, still not counting anything on the left. So crafting stuff, Esh Catalyst, all these precursors. Probably some value there, just a little bit. Count this either. So just on its face is probably somewhere between 5 div per hour at the very low end and 10 div per hour at the high end in terms of like just pure consistent drops. But, you know, the sky's the limit in terms of lucky loot, because that's the kind of content you're farming. So, like, in the context of mirror and lock farming in PoE 1, given that, you know, in that game you actually farm, like, you know, 50 divines an hour or whatever, and in this game you're not hitting numbers like that with anything, really. So everything is scaled down. I think that's pretty respectable, actually. This gives me some hope. Obviously, the mirror and lock drops are going to be more rare in this game than they are in PoE 1. but there's a lot of like mid-tier uniques that are more valuable. Mid to high-tier uniques that are, you know, there's a lot. The sheer quantity of random, just some random thing dropping is worth a bunch. Like, you know, this rune, for example. That happens way more in this game than it does in PoE 1 too. Like, you drop a headhunter in PoE 1, still ain't worth anything. You know? Only like a mage blood, and that's about it. So we've tried to factor all that in. I think it's good. Also, only 2 Omens of Light in 24 or 20 Overrun maps is pretty unlucky, I think, for what I was doing here. I'm pretty sure that's a bit unlucky. I expect to see them every 5 to 10 maps, and I saw them just every 10 maps. Okay, we'll go ahead and give this guy this treatment at the final act of the day. The Massive Gamba. Calm's heart, personally dropped. Get ready. It's about to be worth nothing or a whole lot. Which will it be? Huh! 3 sockets. That's probably garbage. Oh, I don't want to spend my 3 sockets here. Dang it. What the hell? Oh. Well, it's not garbage. Actually, that's a, yeah, that's a mid-tier result. Okay. I didn't lose all of it. I lost most of the value. I lost, yeah, it's a third of the value that was uncorrupted. Okay.
Hail.
Alright. Fair. Fair enough.
Better. You may have been dreaming before. Someone is bound to buy that.
You playing Play Bow Warden again? I probably am, considering people are already talking about it way in advance. Although I guess it's not that much advance. We now know the release date. Yeah, PoE 1's releasing at the end of this month, I guess. Which means I need to try hurry up and get off work. If I can. We got more people watch on YouTube than Twitch. Twitch dying? That hasn't happened since the day that they broke Whirling Slash. Do you plan to try the X Farmer challenge on the hardest boss? I've never heard of that. What is that? X Farmer challenge? The X Farmer challenge? Well, anyway, I'm waiting for your comment, but yeah. Oh, Red Vials is on. He's probably about done though. He was on before I came on. The Shark with Wisp. I mean, I'm not planning to do any kind of like committed. I'm not planning to commit to any kind of event. Dark Boss. Maybe I don't even know what it is. I don't know. I'll look into it. I haven't heard any aspect of that whatsoever. I don't even know what Shark Boss means. Shark Boss on Sandspit? Oh, we read King Conger. He was in here to say hi earlier. Planting the seed. Good for him. Alright, sending you guys to King Conger if you're on Twitch. The smaller portion of you guys. Can't believe you guys got beat by YouTube. YouTube wins today. And to those of you who are watching on YouTube, this is where we say goodbye for the day. I intend to be on tomorrow, as long as I continue feeling better. I can tell it's a little bit tiring, more tiring than usual. I'm in like good spirits, but I'm not really tired. It's kind of hard to explain. You know what it's like when you get over a cold. It's like you have energy, but you don't. Like I have energy, but I don't have endurance, I think is what I mean to say. Mentally speaking. So, gained us up? Thanks, gang. Check out the latest video if you're on Twitch or YouTube, which was something I should link to you guys on Twitch because it's a pretty cool video. The forbidden tech of Elemental, Conflux, and Trinity combined. Very difficult to put these two together. Few have tried it. Few, even viewers, have succeeded, but I have. Today, I was running this setup. That's a video explaining it. That's what I say to my partner usually. I don't even want to know what I said then. I think I probably said something wrong. So yeah, probably similar time tomorrow we'll be on streaming, I suspect. Might even start a official 100 maps farming set. That's the goal, okay? I'm gonna try to set something up so we can kick off the major farming set. Anyway, that's it. See you guys.